From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida, a great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Miami Marlins. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Here we go, Singy. The fans have been waiting for this Major League debut for a while, and it's finally here. There's a lot of hype around his talent, and now we get to see how that looks at the big league level.
Yeah, this is the kind of game it's going to be shared all over social media later tonight. Baseball fans all across the world are aware of this debut, and we're lucky enough to be at the stadium for it, so I'm excited to see what he's got firsthand. My advice to him would just be to soak it all in. Don't worry about the results. Don't worry about the expectations. Just really enjoy this experience because it only happens once.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. And now we'll see one of the top prospects in baseball step in the box for his Major League debut. Ashley Rock. trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. On the ground, right side. Can't glove it cleanly. Gets it there in time, though. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
With 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And now he'll ask for time and step out of the box. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. You want to talk about kicking off your major league career with a bang. His first big league hit leaves the yard. He'll remember this trip around the bases for the rest of his life. Wow.
He ought to. Usually guys are squeezing the bat so tight, trying to get that first hit out of the way. They can't get the ball out of the infield, Boog, but not him. Maybe a glimpse of what's to come from him in the next few years. Good job. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Max Kepler at the plate. Webb with a stellar run lately on the mound, really carving up lineups.
Some pitchers can go out there and rip off a month or 2 of incredible starts. And right now, it looks like he's in one of those grooves. Really fun to watch.
Base hit. Ashley Rock at the plate again after homering earlier for his first major league hit. Pretty cool.
Yeah, to steal a turn from another sport, he opened his account with that home run, which is such a cool way to collect your first hit. You could see how special that moment was for him, too, as he was rounding the bases.
Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. Two outs. Yeah, that's fouled off. The 1-1. Swung on, belted. Kepler going back. Won't get to this one. It drops foul.
Well, the hitter's got his timing down for the breaking ball. If you're a pitcher, if you can get that fastball in on the hand, it's going to be very difficult for that hitter to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Fortes settles under it and makes the catch. And that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Giants 3 and the Marlins 2. 1 out, runner at second, and now it's Austin Hayes. With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. And he moves up to third. Now 2 away. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Fouled off left side. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out of the slider, and there's 2 gone.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
The Marlins down to their final strike. Hit to right, and that ought to do it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Giants take game 1 of the series on the road. Rock played pretty well in this win. Had only 1 hit, but made it count with a homer.
Strong individual day, a team win. What's not to like? This is a game he can feel really good about. Ashley Rock went yard for the first time in his major league career last game.
Let's see if he can carry that power surge over to today. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Miami Marlins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Back here at Lone Depot Park, top half of the third inning, and digging in for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. Alcantara back to work. Swinging a foul straight back.
I just love watching Alcantara get ready for games, Boog. He turns into a different person, just usually cracking jokes and having a good time. But start days are a different story. That's when things get serious for this guy.
In the air to left down the line. Kepler hauls it in for the out. And there's one down. Man at first with one gone. And the batter now, Griffin Conant.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
The throw in. The tag out.
You're out.
Well, it's always a risk when you're pushing for third like that. A bang-bang play. Had a chance to make it. Maybe a little better slide around the tag, but a nice job by the defense to cut off that runner.
Two outs, base is empty. That one the other way. Kepler makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Giants go down quietly. Still no score. And that is out of play. Popped up. Sanoha in position. Makes the catch, inning over. Giants down in order, but they hold a 2-0 lead. This is Willie Castro.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. In the air, right side. Rock settles underneath it, brings it in. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with one out. Back here in Miami, on to extra innings. And now the right fielder, Ashley Rock. Man at second, nobody out. Chris Certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
No ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Tosses to first, one away in the top half of the 10th.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Rock had a pretty poor showing in this game despite the win.
They got the win, but it sure wasn't because of him. He needs to wash this one off in the shower and do better the next time out.
So 2 down, and the batter now, Ashley Rock. Good power, not great in the OBP department. And the first offering is not close. 2 out, space is empty. Now a screamer into the outfield. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. Now to the bottom of the 2nd. It's the Giants 1 and the Marlins nothing. Rock, 22 years old. A former first-round pick in 2024. He swings and fouls one off. Two outs. Pitch misses. One ball, 1 strike. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Mayo off of first with 2 away. And there's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hard hit, left field, base hit. Runner puts on the brakes at 2nd, so it's 1st and 2nd with 2 out.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at bat with 2 strikes.
Stassi, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. First and 2nd, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Xavier Curry appears to be getting loose. Fauché also throwing. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. We're midway in the 4th, It's the Giants 3 and the Marlins 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Boucher goes 6'1", 30 years old now, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2017. And that one ripped into right. Fair ball. Chapman on his way to third. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out. And he's got a double.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. We challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Max Stassi comes up to hit. Golden opportunity right here. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Strike two. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Declan Cronin getting ready to go. Two in scoring position. Nobody out here in the top half of inning number 7. Ball one there.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Got it. And that is a big first out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Fitzgerald stands in now and watches strike one.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Next pitch is outside.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit. It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
That finds the mark on the inside corner. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Chapman, the runner at third. Rock at second with one away.
Three and two.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. Two on, one out. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Calvin Fauché won't go any further. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. New pitcher for the Marlins, Andrew Nardi.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jung-Hoo Lee. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout.
Look, this has been a good one. A really good game to this point, and huge opportunity with the bases loaded.
And that one fouled off.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. Breaking ball misses down and away. Bases loaded, one away. Outside low, 2-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Pitch misses there. Ball 3.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Line drive. Puts it away for the out. Throw behind the runner. They've got him doubled off. Giants leave a couple, and the score stays 3-1. No outs, runner at first. And up next for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. He's got some power, no doubt. On the ground to second, might be 2. There's 1. On to first, double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Now it's the right fielder, Griffin Conine.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
1 strike away. Lifted to left, and this should do it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Giants hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game. Rock with an okay game in the win.
Maybe not his best showing, but they got the win, and he should be happy about that.
And we're back. And getting to start, Ashley Rock. And singing a special day for him. He's making his major league pitching debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle in to pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. High in the air, out to right. Tucker in position, nabs it, and there's one down. And now the DH, Seiya Suzuki. Suzuki, in his 5th season, 31 years old. He's knocked in 9 over his last 10 games. There's a swing and a miss.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one. Well, here's a fun fact for you, Boog. Suzuki is the first Japanese-born player to homer in 3 consecutive plate appearances in the majors. Feel free to use that note in your next Cubs broadcast, buddy.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
2 outs, base is empty. Foul ball there. Kicks and deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Chop to the right side. The throw to first. Out. They get the out on Soto. And that is that. End of 1. And we're still scoreless. 2 on, 1 out. Rock getting ready to hit. Really interesting to see him continuing his career as a two-way player at the major league level. Definitely always a topic of conversation around a game.
Because it's so rare in baseball history, it gets people excited. He's a great athlete to be able to do this kind of thing.
On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That's hard hit on the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away. Back here in Queens, we head to the bottom of the 2nd, and now it's Mark Vientos. Rock back to work. Ripped on the ground to 2nd. On to 1st. Out. 1 up, 1 down.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Since debuting in 2019, no player in the majors has hit more homers than Pete Alonso. 1 down, base is empty. Alonso with some impressive production lately.
You don't stick at the major league level unless you can string together consistently solid performances. Right now, he's showing us why he's lasted in the big leagues.
1-2 now. And that's downstairs and outside. Misses. Counts full, 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
1 out, bases empty. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Ronnie Mauricio now.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Hits in each of the last 6 games.
And a swing and a miss.
No balls. 1 strike.
And that's outside. And the count even 1-1. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side. And that'll do it. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. And the batter now, Brandon Nimmo. And that one fouled off.
Well, these Mets, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
That misses. Now 1-2. Next offering misses down and away. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a miss, 98 miles per hour on the gun.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
And now it's Jose Siri. Swings and misses. It's 0-1.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. And strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Here's the catcher, Luis Torrens. And a base hit right there. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Waste no time there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
In the air, left side. And that'll do it. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. On to inning number 4. No score. Back here at Citi Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the DH, Seiya Suzuki. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, right now this battery is seeing the aggressiveness of the hitters early in the count and often. So got to be real careful that you don't give too good of a pitch, especially early in the count.
Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 2.
2-1.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
2-2.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And he hits a ground ball right side in plenty of time. The first leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Juan Soto now scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th.
Ball.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
And there's a ball.
That's a ball. 3-0.
And that's in for a strike.
This doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
Full count.
Got him looking. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Mark Vientos up now for the Mets. He's 0 for 1. Vientos in his 3rd season, 26 years old, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. Ground ball to the right side and foul ball. Two down, nobody on. That missed by a lot, and that is ball 1. That one just misses.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Oh, great stop. And very nicely done for the out. Mets go down quickly, and we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. Holmes back to work. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. And now the first baseman, Sam Huff. Throw over to first, and he's back in there. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
Rock gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now the shortstop, Brett Wisely. Reached on an error his first time up. And that one is in for a strike. Man at first, one away. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second.
Wow, he just showed right there why he's known for having one of the best arms, one of the elite arms in the league. Man, that runner had a big lead at first base. You usually don't get thrown out, but this guy's such a great thrower. That's pretty amazing right there.
Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Swings through that.
Well, Boog, it didn't take very long for Alonso to set the home run record here at Citi Field. He passed Lucas Duda for the top spot in June of 2023.
In the zone for a strike. That was the sweeper. Got him. And he's up to 7 strikeouts.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio. Out there to center. And it drops in. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Out of here! He nails one out to right. It's 2-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
One down. Jose Siri up now for the Mets.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Now one missed.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the third home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished.
In for a strike, and the count 1-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's his 8th strikeout of the game.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
And first offering is fouled off. Just missed.
Off the plate.
And it is 2-1. He swings and fouls one off. Here's a 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Whiff number 9 for him in this game. 9. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. We're through 5. It's the Mets 2 and the Giants nothing. One out, bases full.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Tucker, the runner at third. Chapman over at second. Bailey over at first with 1 away. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Mauricio over to second, over to Alonso for the inning-ending double play.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Back here in Queens, now up to hit Francisco Lindor.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
That pitch in for a strike. 0-2 now. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And, you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
Suzuki batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Misses the sweeper.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that one is in the dirt. 1-2 to count. Line to left. Ramos makes the catch for the out. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Juan Soto up now for the Mets. 0 for 2 in this one. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
On the ground, right side, Fitzgerald. To first, they get the out on Soto. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We're through 6 full. It's the Mets 2 and the Giants nothing. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Hunter Harvey.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now it's the Giants DH, Ashley Rock. 1 for 3. That's a laser base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. And up next for San Francisco, Sam Huff. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Rock on at first. Nobody out. Pickoff throw. And he's back in easily.
I think you want to get a one-way lead. Be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap. Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a splitter.
Well, a well-thrown splitter is going to do exactly that. Get you off balance, thinking it's a fastball. Very similar to a changeup, but oftentimes a split's going to have even more downward movement with more velocity. Good pitch.
Wisely in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Check on the runner, and he dives back in safely. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. 1 out and a runner at second here at the top of the 9th. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Coming home. He'll score, and it's an RBI single. It's 4-1.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way. With a good day at the office, both hitting and pitching.
Games like this show that he can add a lot of value to any roster. You never know how he's going to impact a game, but it's always fun to watch him out there.
All set for the start of the inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. Manaya back to work. Just missed. Line drive, and that's a fair ball.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
And up next for the Giants, Luis Matos.
Not getting the
step off, throw to first, and he just got his hand in there. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Rock aboard here at first with nobody out. Hit on the ground might be two. The flip to second, and that's two.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
One out, bases empty. Rock, 22 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. On the ground to first. Can't field it cleanly. Flip to the pitcher is in time, and they get it out of the play.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Runner at second, two down. This one in the air, center field. Azokar under this one. Squeezes it, and that'll do it. A run, a hit, and a man left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. It's the Mets 5 and the Giants 2. Next will be the Giants DH, Ashley Rock. 1 for 3. That one outside, and it's 1-0. Runners at first and second with one gone. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Two on, one out. Double play ball to second. Off balance feed, there's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
And up next for San Francisco, Luis Matos. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Pickoff move to first. Rock dives back in safely. pitch
Ball
misses
one.
inside. Ball one. Stirring
ball,
in the
no
bullpen for
strike.
the Mets. Jose Butto getting loose out there. Minter getting loose as well. Two on, two outs. Runner on the go. Squirts away a little bit. No throw, safe at second. Swing and a line drive, base hit into left field. One run across. Throw in holds that trail runner at third base. They're at the corners with two away.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing. Really important at that. Coming up now.
And that is out of play. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
To the right side. Flips it. They get the out, and that'll do it. So 2 runs in the inning, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Mets 7 and the Giants 4. Rock did well enough for them despite the loss.
He's going to be a driver for their offense and change losses like this one to wins. He needs better days than this. Some good signs in this one, though.
And we're back. Top half of the 3rd inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. Montas back to work. That one ripped. That's back. Into the Big Apple, seats and gone. Wow. And the Giants have the lead now. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Another look at one of the most impressive home runs you'll ever see, as StatCast gives us the full picture.
Yeah, projected more than 480 feet on its way over the fence, and I don't think we could watch this replay enough, Boog. I mean, just incredible. That was a swing that we're not going to soon forget.
Here's Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory, average going up, OBP, everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Little chopper rolls foul. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. It's off the mark and he scores. And they lead by 3.
Everything came together for him. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
So runner at second, 2 down. And next is the designated hitter, Encarnacion. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next offering way upstairs. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Max Kranick up and loosening in the pen. Zuber getting cranked up as well. That one 95 to finish him off. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Giants 3 and the Mets nothing. Bottom 4 and the batter now, Seiya Suzuki.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Suzuki, 31 years old, and he's driven in double-digit runs over his last 10 games.
And that hit carries a little extra meaning, Boog. It keeps his hitting streak going. He is dialed in at the dish right now.
I don't think there's a more confident hitter in all of baseball right now. Looks like he's expecting a knock every time he steps to the plate. So digging in, Ashley Rock. He blasted one out earlier in the 3rd.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
And ball 1 to the right fielder.
Well, these Giants really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way. So far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
That's in for a strike.
And that's a great way for a lineup to dominate a game, because if a pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs, I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective.
In the air, left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out. Next is the designated hitter, Encarnacion. Fouled off. He was late. Way out front for strike 2.
0-2.
Movement in the bullpen. Dedniel Nunez appears to be getting loose. Bailey on second. Rock on at first with nobody out. That one in the dirt, and that's ball 1. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Here's the third baseman, Brett Wisely. 0 for 2 in this one.
No.
Squirts away a little bit. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with 1 gone. There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, and he's out.
Kind of a gamble right there. They're trying to stay out of the inning-ending double play possibility, but now 2 outs, and it gets a little tougher to drive in the run from third.
And up next for the Giants, Ashley Rock. He's already homered in this game.
In this situation with first base open, he shouldn't give him anything to hit. There's a right-hander on deck.
And a foul ball. And that misses. And the count is 1-1.
1-1.
Man at second. Late swing, foul to the left. This one in the air. Vientos. And that is that. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Giants 5 and the Mets 2. So runner at second, 2 down. Rock digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the 9th. Gets a swing and a miss with the sweeper.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Nimmo brings it in, and that is that. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Giants 7 and the Mets 3. Rock was a big contributor for them in the win, had 3 hits, one of them a homer.
Well, they may want to change how they approach him next time because he was just incredible in this one. He looked like a threat every time he came up.
Ashley Rock making his MLB home debut today. This crowd is ready to see the highly touted prospect put on a show. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming your way next. So 2 down. Now it's the right fielder, Ashley Rock. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. Singing, even casual fans have heard this guy's name. Of course, he's the rare major leaguer who both pitches and hits. I mean, you're talking about a rarity both historically and in the modern game.
Yeah, and you don't have to be Babe Ruth or Shohei Ohtani for this to be impressive.
That one is absolutely belted. And it hits the top of the wall. Coming home. Throw cut off to third. And he's in safely at third. A run comes into the play.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing. And a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here.
So a runner at third, 2 men out. And up next for the Giants, Pereira Encarnacion. Fastball for a strike. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. That's down and in. Swings and misses, and that's strike 2. 2 outs and a runner at third here in game 1 of this 3-game set. That one missed. Max Stassi waits to bat for the Giants. And ball 4, 2 aboard. Max Stassi comes up to hit.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Working on a 5-game hitting streak.
Swinging a foul straight back. Two outs. Swings through that one for strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one is upstairs.
That's a ball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
That misses.
2-2.
Ball 2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We plate 2 full. It's the Giants 1 and the Marlins nothing. Back to the top of the lineup. This is Willie Castro. That's a base hit. The throw in. He's safe at third, and the tying run is 90 feet away.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate, and a look at the numbers. Now he steps out as time is granted. Perez back to work. Line to left and foul ball.
Well, these Giants just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. 1 down. Go ahead run on base. Jacob Berry getting ready to hit.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
And there's a base hit to right field. Throw into third. Save!
He's safe.
And the go-ahead runs at third.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at-bat.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And ball one to the right fielder. On the ground to second, might be 2. Good feed, that's 1. How about that double play?
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Pinch hitter coming on, Kyle Tucker. Looking for a big hit with 2 out, runners at first and second. Rock did a good job in the win.
I really liked how he looked in this one. He consistently came to the plate with a solid plan, and it showed in the results. Nice job.
So 2 down. Next will be the Giants DH, Ashley Rock. In the dirt. On the ground, right side. Rosario tosses to first. That ends the frame. So the Giants leave 1. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Rock, in his rookie season, 22 years old. A former first-round pick in 2024. And a foul ball. The next offering misses, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
On the ground, and that one handled. That ends the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. We're headed to the 5th, all tied 1-1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That one down the line, and that's just foul. With the go-ahead run at third here in the bottom of the 6th. And fouled off. Here's the 0-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Berry on his way over. And that will end the inning. Giants leave a couple, still tied, 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. At the plate, Ashley Rock. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Giants, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've launched 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
He'll do it himself, and a quick out, number 1.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Rock with a less than great game in this one.
Well, I don't want to pile on a player when he's down, but that was a lousy game at the dish. Sure, they got the win, but if he performs like that, it doesn't make it easy.
Ashley Rock with a blend of raw talent and poise, quickly becoming a player to watch this season. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the San Francisco Giants. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Ashley Rock. Chris, his strikeout rate this year among the best all time.
He's truly one of the elite strikeout pitchers in the league. I mean, strikeouts per 9 off the chart. So the opposing team, they know they have their work cut out for them anytime they're facing this guy or a guy like this that's going to get the swings and misses. Pretty much in a class of his own when it comes to that category.
Ahmed Rosario, the leadoff batter as he swings through it for strike 1. And a big swing and a miss.
0-2.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Tosses to first. 1 out in the top of the first.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Willie Castro, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper. 1 out, bases empty. Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
2 down, bases empty. Jonah Bride, the next up for the Marlins. Bride matched a homer in his last game. Bride hitting 3rd in the lineup, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. Now 1-1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
That's a strike. And the count 1-2. 2 outs, bases empty. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout. And the Marlins down quietly. And now we'll see what the Giants can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. New inning getting started. And now for the Marlins, Max Kepler. Rock back to work. Missed inside with the curve. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules?
1-1.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. down on strikes. That K is his third of the game.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
And now it's Austin Hayes. 2 for 8 in the series so far. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And there's 2 away. Agustin Ramirez, the next up for the Marlins. Hitless in the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8. That one's in there. 0-1.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
No score here in the second. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Ball one there.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone.
Now that's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. So they go quietly there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. All set for the start of the inning. And at the plate for Miami, Herb Riddick.
If there's nobody on in front of him, you know, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base. Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Next to hit, Jacob Berry. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. And that's in there at the knees.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
There's the strike at the knees. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Off the mark there, and the count's full.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Dylan Moore in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
1 ball, no strikes.
Moore working through some struggles lately. 2 down, nobody on.
Yeah, they say baseball's a game of failure, and that's true even for longtime major leaguers. Sometimes you'll have tough stretches just like this, but he's an experienced vet. He'll probably right the ship soon.
Top of the third, no score. Next offering is downstairs. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Still no score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. Ryan Weathers will get back to work. Weathers
that's the ball.
with some less than fantastic work on the hill lately. Now time called at the plate. That one ripped. And it looks like trouble. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3.
All over that one right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here's the center fielder, Luis Matos.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5.
Ouch, that one got him.
Well, he didn't miss by much right there, but it was just enough to clip him on the way in.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And up next for San Francisco, that one the other way. Makes the grab. Runner tags from third. The tag, and he's out at the plate. And that's a double play.
Such an impressive play defensively right there. The outfielder on the run first makes the catch, but then quickly able to set his feet and get a strong enough throw with accuracy to the dish. Nice job by the catcher as well to finish it off. Just a highlight play.
Welcome back. And struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers. Swing and a miss. That one at 99.
0-1.
0-1. And strike 2.
0-2.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, he's been racking up the strikeouts, and what's so impressive, not walking anyone. I mean, this guy's just going right after hitters, filling up the strike zone, and it looks like hitters, they're trying to think with him, but they just are a pitch behind. Dominating stuff out there on the mound.
And that one is lifted in the air. Tucker should have it. Hauls it in, 2 away. And up next for Miami, Jonah Bride. That's in there. Strike 1.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
1-1.
Next offering way off the plate. Swing and a bouncer. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Miami down in order. And it remains 1-0. Rock goes 5 feet 11 inches, 215 pounds, and he was born in Japan. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one missing inside.
1-1.
And it is 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. And the inning is over. Back at the ballpark, and in this series it has been lights out on the mound as we take a check of the numbers. Rock back to work. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
You know, these Marlins just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Next offering misses, and that is ball one.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
Next one misses. 2-2. And a swing and a miss. That's his 9th strikeout so far. And now the DH, Austin Hayes. He's 0 for 1. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Ooh, Baya.
0-1.
You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
And a swing and a miss.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
That's off the mark, and the count 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Gets a piece and stays alive. That one misses, and the count's even at 2. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
Agustin Ramirez, the next up for the Marlins. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Ramirez, with some struggles at the plate recently, not uncommon for rookies.
You know, Boog, at the start of my career, I got only 3 hits in my first month, but I kept at it, and I finished the year hitting 300.
No balls,
I know he's going through it a bit right now, but he's capable of figuring it out.
Breaking ball misses down and away. Two down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swings and misses. And he strikes out the side for the 4th time today. So 5 perfect innings in the books. It's the Giants 1 and the Marlins nothing. Back here in San Francisco, top 6. And now Herb Riddick. Strike 1.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
And he deals. And that's in for a strike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now it doesn't strikeouts for him in this one.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And now here is Jacob Berry. On the ground to the left, Chapman throws to first in time, and a couple of quick outs.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Dylan Moore, struck out swinging his first time.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
In there at the knees, 0-2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Two outs. Just outside.
That's a ball.
And the count is 1-2. Just misses with that one.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's a baker's dozen strikeouts for him in this game. So he's perfect through 6. It's the Giants 1 and the Marlins nothing. And we're back. Top of inning number 7. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. High fly ball out towards left field. Lee going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Thought that was a no-doubter. Like the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
This is Willie Castro. 0 for 2 in this one.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Misses outside, and the count even 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Ground ball up the middle. And he's safe at first. That's their first hit of the ball game.
Well, he's been absolutely lights out on the mound all game, and I really thought he might pull off some history here, Boog.
He had that look, no doubt. Perfect games are so tough, though. It's one of the rarest feats in sports for a reason. Jonah Bride. inside. The next up for the Marlins. And that one fouled off. With the tying run on at first, here in the top half of inning number 7. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Andrew Nardi.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game. Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Nardi goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. And that one misses up and in. 2-0. Late on that fastball.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Left field, Kepler should have this one. Nabs it, and there's one down. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Hunter Harvey.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here. That's how you check a box to start your career, Boog. First MLB win in your first MLB start. Congratulations to him on a major milestone.
Ashley Rock is ready to go. His team comes into this one with the best record in the majors. All eyes on baseball's elite today. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the San Francisco Giants. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So 2 down, Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit. Good power, not great in the OBP department. He's a major topic of conversation, the rare two-way player at the big league level. It's pretty early on in his major league career, but it's driving a lot of excitement around the game.
Yeah, Boog, hard to not get excited about a player with this much athleticism, this much talent. Just such a rare thing in baseball. And you know, just about every front office is watching him and dreaming of having their own guy like him in the organization.
And the 0-1. And that one is in for a strike. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Back there. And look out below. That one splashes down in McCovey Cove. Home run. He nails one out to right. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results.
This one absolutely screamed out of here, Singy. A laser. StatCast tells us it was 112 miles an hour off the bat.
Yeah, it left in a real hurry and didn't go that far because of the launch angle being a little flatter, but clearly it had all the velocity it needed to leave the yard.
2 outs, base is empty. Rock, in his rookie season, 22 years old. And he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Swing and a line drive, and that one's a base hit out into left center field. And it gets by him. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Max Stassi comes up to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one misses. Ball 1.
Ball. No strike.
Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Out front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Action in the pen down there. Lucas Gilbreth, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Criswell getting cranked up as well. Outside low, ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. That's back. And it's into the bleachers, out of here. He sends a rocket to left, and they add a couple more. It's 5-2. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
So now here's the DH, Ashley Rock, and he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the 2nd inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. The other way, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Giants down in order. They're still out in front, 5-2. Two on, 1 out. Rock, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at 3rd. Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the
calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. Max Stassi now at the plate. Golden opportunity right here. Cheville throws to first. Rock back on a dive. That one outside, and that is ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Strike 1. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Kyle Freeland getting ready to go. Campillo, a right-hander, loosening up as well. That's inside.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
So they're all loaded up. Just off the inside edge.
At risk of walking in a big run here, and these fans really letting them hear it as well.
And now the count is full.
3-2.
And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And there are 2 outs.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
And now the shortstop, Brett Wisely. Throw over to first, and he dives back in safely.
Kind of goes without saying, but stranding these 2 runners in scoring position right here, it feels like it's a must if they stand a chance to win this game.
That pitch gets the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Two outs, bases are full. Up and in at 1-1. And there's a ball. Swing and a miss. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. He goes down looking. So they get out of the bases loaded jam without any damage, and that does it for the inning. Through 8 full, it's the Giants 5 and the Rockies 3. Here's the left fielder, Sam Hilliard. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now it's Gavin Lux. Diaz is just 1 strike away. On the ground, right side. Fitzgerald. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Giants extend their winning streak to 5 in a row. Rock was outstanding in this ball game, helping them get the win.
Such a tremendous effort at the dish. Not every game is going to be like this one, so you need to enjoy it when it's happening.
Now here's Nolan Jones. And a base hit. Ashley Rock will hit next. Homered last night, added another hit as well. Swinging a foul out of play. Rock turning some heads with this recent stretch of impressive play. Swung on, popped up on the infield. McMahon moving under this one. Makes the catch for the out. One down. There's Ryan McMahon now. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Left-hand batter waits. And that's a base hit.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Bottom of the 6th, and digging in for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. The Giants off to a hot start this season, playing very well in the early going. Feltner back to work. To the right side. Tolia steps on the bag. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. So now pinch hitter for the Giants, Kyle Tucker. And this is a big at bat in this ball game. No outs, runner at first. And now the DH, Encarnacion.
Now you got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
1-run game, bottom 9. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Rock with a forgettable showing in the loss.
This wasn't his finest hour, Boog, and he may be a little frustrated heading back to the clubhouse. Hard for them to get a win when he performs like this.
First and second, 2 outs. Rock digs in now.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure this team is chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
At the belt and fires. Squirts away a little bit. Throw pulls him off the bag and he's safe. So on the wild pitch, 2 guys advance.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. And makes the grab. And that is the inning. But 2 runs for them and they jump ahead. We head to the second from San Francisco. It's the Giants 2 and the Rockies nothing. Here's the center fielder. Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. And that extends the inning. Ground ball right side. Dive, and he's got it. The feed for 1. Drops it, but they're saying it was on the transfer.
Nice diving stop right there. It gets the out. Great reactions. Excellent job of finishing the play with a nice, easy throw.
And now it's the Giants DH. Encarnacion struck out swinging his first time. Hill picks over. Rock back in on a dive. Encarnacion measures 6 feet 4 inches, 250 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1.
Rock, the base runner at first with 1 out. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's down and away.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now the first baseman, Sam Huff. He's 0 for 1. Right through there for a strike. And now the 0-1.
Oh.
Pickoff move to first, and he's back safely.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
The 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. 1 hit, 1 left. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Giants 2 and the Rockies nothing. Time asked for at the plate. Maybe an attempt to break up the rhythm that he's got going on the mound right now. Swings through that one for strike 1.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Base knock center field. And that keeps the inning going. Herrera Encarnacion, the next Giant to hit. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike.
1-1.
Safe at second with a stolen base.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Gilbreth checks the runner. And he's back in easily. Ball to strike. There's a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Inside. And the count now even up. Now one missed. Sam Huff on deck for San Francisco. Runner at second, 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. There's a swing and a drive. And no one can get there. And that's going to roll to the wall. The run comes in to score from second. It's 3-1.
Back-to-back base hits. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Ezekiel Tovar, the next to hit.
You have to find a way to score the runner from third, especially with less than 2 outs. Wait for the pitch you want and hit it as hard as you can.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, here in the top half of inning number 7. In the air, right field. Makes the grab. Runners tag up from second and third. Here comes the throw. Save. He scores, and it's a one-run game.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
No outs. Runner at first. Now it's the right fielder, Ashley Rock. 1 for 3. This ball's chopped on the ground. McMahon. 1 at second and 2. In time to first for the double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Rock with an okay game in the win.
Didn't light the world on fire, but he held up his end today. I'm sure he'd like to have a better game, but a win is a win.
Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit. Runner on the go, and he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. Happy Mother's Day to my mom.
Yes, happy Mom's Day.
Foul ball there. The Giants are looking very strong so far this season.
Yeah, you mentioned how well they played, Boog, and I think it's a sign of things to come. You don't win as frequently as they have by accident.
The 1-2. And delivers outside. Runner goes again. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. McMahon calls it in, and there's one away. 2 out, space is empty. Rock goes 5 feet 11 inches, 215 pounds, a former first-round pick in 2024. That's outside. 1-0. That one deep left field, and forget it. His second home run of the series. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Criswell, the tall righty, 26 years old, and he was a second-round pick. in 2020. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
0-1.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the bottom of the seventh. And a foul ball. And that one is inside ball one.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And that one is downstairs. And that's ball two. That's down and in.
Cancel.
Sets him down on strikes. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. Runners at the corners here, one away. Rock getting ready to hit. He's already homered here in this one. Time called now. On the ground to first. Could be two. Slings to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. They explode with 3 solo homers in the inning. Through 8 full. It's the Giants 5 and the Rockies 1. Rock did a good job in the win. Just one hit, but it did leave the yard.
Well, he definitely made a difference for him in this one. Nice effort to contribute to the win.
Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill today, Ashley Rock. Chris, his strikeout rate this year among the best all time.
He's truly one of the elite strikeout pitchers in the league. I mean, strikeouts per 9 off the chart. So the opposing team, they know they have their work cut out for them anytime they're facing this guy or a guy like this that's going to get the swings and misses. Pretty much in a class of his own when it comes to that category.
The pitch. Center field. Lee. And there's one down. Here's Lamont Wade Jr. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And that misses. 1-0. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
That one misses, and it's 3-0. One out, base is empty. And that's ball four. Tried another splitter, but missed the spot.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So man aboard, one down, and it's Tatis at the plate. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
To third might be 2. 1 at second, and that's 2. We'll move to the second now at Petco Park. No score. Two outs, nobody on. And now it's the Giants DH, Ashley Rock. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. And that keeps the inning alive. Now the third baseman, Brett Wisely. That's too low. And that is ball one.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Check on the runner. Rock back in on a dive. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Safe at second with a stolen base. Rock on at second with 2 down. He swings and fouls one off. Man on second, 2 down. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. On to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied, 0-0. Back here in San Diego, bottom of the inning. And now here is Marcell Ozuna. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
On the ground. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Now Machado up here.
I'm liking what I've seen from him at the dish lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
And Manny gets a piece. Machado went deep in his most recent game. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Nobody out. Runner at first.
Ball down.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Got him looking. Machado is gone, and there's one away. Next for the Padres, Luis Campusano. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Tucker squeezes it, and there's 2 away. Now here's Xander Bogaerts now.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
No score here in the second.
8-2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
On the outside corner, got him looking. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. We head on now to the top of the third. No score. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a tough series offensively, and a look at those numbers. Rock back to work. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And that's downstairs. 1-2 to count.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
Got him swinging.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
And there's a foul ball. can't make contact with the sweeper.
Another 0-2
0-2
count
yeah.
right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Outside low, and the count 1-2. Just
Ball
missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. So the lineup flips over. Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. He's 0 for 1. In the air, out towards right center.
That's fine.
Tucker makes the catch, and the inning is over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. So here's Wade now.
You know, the first manager to ever win a game here at Petco Park was Tony Gwynn. Yes, Tony Gwynn. They had a college baseball tournament here in March 2004, and Tony managed San Diego State to a win.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Wade goes 6'1", 205 pounds, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2015. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering is downstairs. Got him swinging. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
So with 1 down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. And that is out of play. Fernando Tatis Jr. signed by the White Sox 2015 for $700,000. And then eventually moved in the James Shields trade in June of 2016. That misses. 1-1. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Right back to him on the mound. Throws to first, and they take care of Tatis for the out.
Off-speed pitch, and it looked like he just continued his momentum towards home plate after releasing that. Perfect position to make a play and help himself out.
Swinging a foul straight back. Ground ball up the middle, and that one handled. And he beats it. He's safe.
Definitely a tough play right there, and he had a little trouble on the transfer. Didn't seem to be able to get the grip and get rid of it, and that made all the difference.
Man at first, stepping in for San Diego, Manny Machado. And Manny gets a piece. Ozuna off of first with 2 away. And that's off the outside edge, and it's 1-1. Cut on and miss, struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. 1 hit, 1 left. We played 4. No score. Swing and a ground ball, and he handles it himself for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Swing and a foul out of play.
You know, these Padres just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
And a swing and a miss there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. First pitch swinging. Bogaerts who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. That was the sweeper, but it missed. Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. Bases empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Two now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Struck out swinging his first time. That one finds the zone. 0-1. And the sweeper misses. Two outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. That one missed.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
Struck him out swinging, and he strikes out the side in the 5th. Nothing doing there for the Friars. Still no score. Back here at Petco Park, bottom of the 6th. Now the DH for the Padres, Paul DeYoung. Rock back to work. Where'd that last pitch miss?
Counts 1-0.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Close, but called a ball. 2-1.
2 balls,
Well,
1
I
strike.
think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
just misses. And that's ball 3. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that K brings him into double digits for the game.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And, you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
And now it's going to be Jackson Merrill.
0-1.
And the right-hander deals. Strike 2.
0-2.
Got him. And he keeps putting up the Ks. That's number 11.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Drilled out towards left center field. Ramos sizing this one up. Corrals it. And that'll do it. And we're back. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. That's in for a strike. Breaking ball misses down and away. Swings and misses. That is strike 2.
2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. One away. Big time out leading off the home 7.
Man, a good splitter can be devastating, can't it? I mean, that thing got halfway to the plate and just did a nosedive. Once you commit your swing, there's just no adjusting your bat path to get down to that ball. And the ball dips below your bat like it's doing the limbo. I see you do the limbo, Boo. You get down there, man.
Ozuna now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. All tied up. You're the bottom of the 7th. Swings and misses at the sweeper.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. One down, base is empty. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it on to first. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
And now it's Manny Machado. And Manny gets a piece. Oh, 0-1 now. Right through there for a strike.
0-2 is the count.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And the 0-2. And there's a
One
ball.
ball, 2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Another scoreless inning, and now that's 7 shutout frames. And we still have no score. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Robert Suarez. 25th appearance of the year for him.
Number 75. Robert.
On the ground right side. And it's through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Waste no time there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Go ahead run on base. And digging in for San Francisco, Brett Wisely.
Ball one.
Squirts away a little bit.
1-0.
Well done behind the dish. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Pickoff throw. And he's just back in. Oh, close play. Runner on the move. Pitch is low. And safe.
He's in there. He's safe.
It's a stolen base. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
In there at the knees. Now 2 balls and a strike. Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Pickoff move to second.
He's safe.
Rock back on a dive. Next offering away upstairs.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
That clips the corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Runner edges away at second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Line to left. And a base hit.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
First and second, no outs. Now it's the second baseman, Tyler Fitzgerald. Pitch misses inside, ball 1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power.
What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
That clips the corner.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Swing and a miss struck him out. And that is a big first out.
I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
So digging in, Jung-Hoo Lee. That one close, ruled a ball. Ball one.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. There's a strike.
1-1.
Move to second, and he's back in there. Fought off foul. Strikes him out with 101.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
And now a very big at bat for Kyle Tucker. 0 for 3 in this one. Out front with the swing, and that is strike one. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're in the top of the 8th. Into center. Merrill on his way over, and that's the third out. Giants leave a couple, and we're still knotted at 0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Camilo Doval.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Rock now at the plate. Man at second, nobody out. And Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical. You want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Here's the third baseman, Brett Wisely. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Adam checks the runner, and he's back in safely. That misses, and the count even 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Yuki Matsui appears to be getting loose. Estrada, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Right down to shoot. Gonna count 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. He'll take a trot around the bases. It's 3-0. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for him soon.
Yep, and it finally came. We knew it was only a matter of time before he's going to connect with one just like that. Just too good of a hitter at the plate. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So bases all loaded up. Brandon Lockridge, the next to hit. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Brandon Lockridge, the next up for the Padres. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it. Ball game. And the Giants take game one of the series on the road. Rock was dominating on the hill and did well at the plate, too.
Boog, you could see how effective he was on the mound from the swings he was getting. Really good outing, and he was a threat at the plate, too. You'll take that every time.
Next will be the Giants DH, Ashley Rock, one of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Merrill hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The first baseman, number 23, Sam.
Runner at first with no outs here.
Ashley.
Up the middle. That's a base hit. Cut off, throw to second. He is safe.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Go ahead run on base. Sam Huff, the next Giant to hit. Golden opportunity right here. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-1's the count.
Two in scoring position, nobody out, and we're at the top of the 5th. And a swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to third. Sends it across the first. 1 away here in the 5th. And up next for the Giants, Tyler Fitzgerald, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And a swing and a miss.
0-1.
1 down, runners at second and third. Yeah, a big swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, got him swinging. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And up next for San Francisco, Jung-Hoo Lee, 0 for 2 in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
That crosses the plate, and now they're just 1 strike away from getting out of this mess. Smoked into left field, base hit. 1 runs in. Now he launches a throw over his head, and he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Runner at second, nobody out. In the air, center field. Merrill in and to his right. Makes the catch for the out. And there's 1 away.
The first baseman is number 23, Sam.
And now it's the Giants DH, Ashley Rock, 1 for 3. And that one is inside. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one's back there. And that lands inside the party porch for a home run. Bottoms up, he'll touch them all. And they boost their lead. It's 7-1.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. Got to keep that front shoulder closed and your body square to the plate, especially when you're facing a left-hander. He did all those things until the very last moment where that hip just popped. Hands came through, nice little lag to it, carried out nicely.
Rock had a sensational showing in the win. Had a pair of hits, one of them a homer.
Well, they may want to change how they approach him next time because he was just incredible in this one. He looked like a threat every time he came up.
So 2 down. So digging in now for San Diego, Luis Campusano. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the 3rd and final game of the series.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
Base is empty with 2 away. Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit. Homered last night, added another hit as well. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first. 2 outs, runner at first. Next will be the Giants DH, Gerard Encarnacion. In there at the knees, and that is strike 1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
0-2.
Rock, the runner at first with 2 gone. Tied him up with the knuckler for the strikeout. So the Giants leave 1. They trail it here 2-0. Back here in San Diego, bottom half of inning number 2. Stepping in for San Diego, Victor Caratini.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. Clevenger back to work. Swung on and fouled off. And he'll need a new bat.
Well, these Giants need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Cronenworth throws on to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now back, designated hitter for our Encarnacion.
Back here at Petco Park, leading off, Ashley Rock. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. In the air to left down the line. Lockridge on the move. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. Runner at first with 2 away. Now it's the right fielder, Ashley Rock. 1 for 3. Really interesting to see him continuing his career as a two-way player at the major league level. Definitely always a topic of conversation around a game.
Because it's so rare in baseball history, it gets people excited. He's a great athlete to be able to do this kind of thing.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Myers raging back towards the wall. He's got it. Ball game. The Padres salvage the finale of this 3-game series.